Good morning, everyone. How is it going today? Sweet Money here. We are back playing something new. I actually bought this. It was cheap. It's like $7. But looked pretty cool. So we're going to give it a shot today. Claim, thank you so much for the 13 months. I really appreciate it. How are you doing today? Yeah, I have pneumonia and strep throat. That's how I'm doing. Apparently, that's what I had on Sunday or Monday and Tuesday, I guess, for stream time, where I decided not to stream because that was the fever part of the illness. Fever broke, but I was still feeling a little bit, a lot of like chest issues. So went to the ER today, and that is what came up. So just some antibiotics, and hopefully everything will be fine in mostly a couple days, I think. They said 24 to 48 hours. It should, most of the symptoms should subside. Yeah. So I feel mostly fine. I might have like a little bit of a weird voice, but glad to be back. We're gonna check this game out. New No Man's Sky update came out again today. All those people that dropped into chat while we were playing the expedition, asking when the next expedition was gonna start, and I was all, yeah, probably like 4 or 5 months from now. I was wrong. It starts today. I had no idea. I don't think they've ever released 2 expeditions this close together. But here we are. Well, they have. I don't know, how long have they been doing expeditions? Because this is the 20th. So in order to get 20, well, nah, because I feel like it's been probably at least 4 or 5 years, which makes about an expedition per quarter. So it's probably, they've never released one this close to the last one, I don't think. But this is kind of like their Halloween update. And it's really cool because it came out so quickly after the last one, and a lot of it is just adding more stuff to do with your Corvette, like just more parts and stuff. Like most of it is just, oh, now you can find these parts you can like find wreckages in space and harvest the Corvette parts from that, and there's like some Atlas parts and stuff like that. So like that's like another new avenue now that they have for updates that just adds more parts. Probably all the updates will get some more Corvette parts to enhance the building experience. I guess until they feel like they've finished. Maybe they go with like living Corvette parts. Something like that. That would be cool too. But let's get in here and check this game out. It's a programming game. And you know, I like those. And you're basically programming a farmer. Like, we got a little farming drone, and we're programming it to do our bidding. It's like kind of like an idle game or something. I don't know. I don't know much else about it. So we're gonna try it. Hey, Arrow. Yeah, it's been a little bit. I mean, still been less than a week, but you're right. How you doing? You played that thing? How'd you like it? I did notice that there's also a file watcher option. So if we wanted to use like VS Code to program, we could. Or like whatever text editor we wanted. What else was there? Got bored after an hour or two. Might be more your taste is mine. Yeah, maybe. I could see it getting boring too. Like it's a cheap game, and I know like the levels get bigger, but like, is there? I don't know if there's like a lot more that you can do other than like once you find the optimal way to harvest this or whatever. I don't know. We'll check it out. The initial progression is lame. Oh. All right. Whatever. We'll get in here. Oh, you think it's too slow? They limit your access to keywords initially. See, I'm not too opposed to that. Like, I do think some of the challenge in some of these games is the limitations they give you. But like early on, it feels a little bit like they should let you blow past the beginning stuff if you kind of know what you're doing, and then like maybe this level, no for loops or something like that, you know? And that just like an added challenge, and it makes you think creatively about it instead of just, well, I would always use a for loop for this, so let's do it. We'll talk in an hour or two. All right. Getting started. This window contains information about everything in the game. You can move windows around by dragging and dropping the gray part of the window. The gray part, not the title bar. The gray part. I mean, I guess there's no title here. There's title here. I would still call it a title bar, but that's just me. I'm old school. To get started with programming, go to the first program page by clicking it. Be sure to check out the buttons on top right corner of the screen. Hover over them to see a tooltip explaining what they do. One of them opens the tech tree. We got a tech tree? Oh, is that how you unlock keywords and stuff? Table of contents. Tech tree. Info. Code file. While. Unlocks a simple while loop. I assume, do we already have that unlocked, or is that the only thing available to unlock or something? While true harvest. I like it. First program, text editor. All programming is done in code windows. Each code window corresponds to a text file containing code. You can rename the file by clicking on its name at the top of the window. The code can be edited like any text editor as long as it's not running. You can execute the program directly by pressing the green play button in the code window. Excuse me. I may have those involuntary coughs on occasion, and I apologize. The coughing is basably like instantaneous. It's not there, and then it's like bleh. So I'm probably not going to be able to hit the mute button every time. But I got that one. I had a warning on that one. You can create more code files using the plus button on the upper right corner of the screen. You can dock a window to another window by dragging it onto it. Okay. Oh, like that. Ah. Okay. Sure. You'll notice that once you start typing, a simple code completion window will pop up. Press tab to insert the code completion. Use arrow keys to navigate through the completion options. Don't worry if this is your first time programming. The language is unlocked step by step, so you won't be overwhelmed. Joy! By all the things you can do. The syntax is also similar to that of Python, which is one of the most widely used programming languages in the world. So learning it is not completely wasted. If you already know Python, it's not a problem either. Well, that's good. You'll just be able to skip the early game quickly to get the more interesting stuff. Currently, there are 2 drone commands available: harvest and do a flip. These are function calls. You can think of a function as a command that can be executed. You execute it using parentheses. Try typing these statements in the code window and pressing the execute button. I think you can think of your code as a sequence of statements. You can run multiple statements in a row like this: harvest, do flip, harvest. Unlocks, collecting grass will give you hay. Hay can be used to unlock loops in the unlock menu. Like, can we just, this one I feel like we can get out of the way, or You know what? Let's see if I can't. I'm going to try. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep the tutorial window here in frame for my vertical viewers, but I'm going to try to... Okay, we'll put this one over here. And then our main code goes right in the middle. Like that. That should be good. I mean, we'll just do what they told me to do for now. Harvest. Do a flip. Harvest. Play. Collecting the grass will give you hay. And we need 5 hay in order to do that. 300 hay to do these. So it is basically an incremental idle game. That's fine. I think inherently those can feel a little boring. Dude, why is the... Oh, the pig just follows my mouse. I was like, why does the pig keep going underneath this window? That does make more sense now. So I guess while true is true that, yeah, there we go. I say is the same as Python, then it would be loops must, oh yeah, we don't have a loop yet. Got it. Well, we know how to make a loop, right? Does it tell me like what line I'm on? Yeah, it does. Cool. Yeah, keep doing that. I'm gonna get these. Okay, so I can close off the other window. That's honestly a little disappointing because I wanted to keep that window docked over here. The while loop. You have unlocked the while loop and the values true and false. The while loop keeps executing the body as long as the condition is true. While condition. Don't worry about creating infinite loops. The delays in the execution will prevent the program from freezing. For beginners, perhaps you've already tried to put several harvest calls in a row. This allows you to harvest several times in one program run. However, it would be nice to harvest more than 3 times. And writing the same code multiple times is bad practice. The solution is a loop. Keep it simple, stupid. A loop allows you to run the same code multiple times. The while loop takes a condition. Oh, you know what we need here? I think is some music. Because I'm hearing the lack of sound. Give me just 1 second while I get the volume mixer right again. There we go. That feels a little better. The while loop takes a condition, which is a logical value, can only be one of two states, true or false. Such a value is called a Boolean value. The loop then executes the code inside the loop until the condition is false. The while loop looks like this. While condition, loop body, loop body, loop body. Where you replace condition with a Boolean value, and loop body with whatever you want to do in the loop. There are two constant Boolean values available. Constants are values that never change during the program. To create a constant Boolean value that is always true, you can simply write true. Write false as a constant value that'll always be false. You can write while false, do a flip, or while true, do a flip. The first will never do a flip. The second will do flips forever. Normally, creating an infinite loop is a bad idea because it'll freeze the program. But in this game, there are delays between each iteration of the loop. So it'll cause the drone to keep doing a flip until you manually stop it by pressing the execute button again. Notice how the line after the colon is indented. Indentation like this is used to separate blocks of code. Just press tab to add indentation and shift tab or backspace to remove it. The loop will repeat all indented statements after the colon. Statements after the indented block will be executed after the loop is finished. I'm only kind of reading this because, like, if there's any nuanced changes that they made that I would need to know about, I can kind of see them. And you guys are getting like a programming / Python 101 course here. All right, let's do the obvious choice. So now I don't have to press the button 500 times. We just do our while true harvest. I don't think we need to do a flip, right? Yeah. The flip was just extra time. And I wonder if this works single line. It doesn't. It's not really the best code practice in Python either, I don't think. Is my next unlock not for 300? Oh, no, we got speed. Speed upgrade. The execution speed has been doubled. Program is that the drone now harvests faster. You know, I guess if I'm just trying to like make sure this doesn't look terrible for I was worried about like having too many code windows all over the place and it looking really bad on. I want to see what this looks like. Does that do anything? I don't think that did anything. There we go. Oh, it's not actually doing anything, huh? Because it's, I thought it was just doing it better, but... Alright, now I guess we need to add the, do a flip here just to give it some time, huh? Do a flip is their wait. Or sleep. Alright, the execute speed has been doubled. The program the problem is that the drone now harvests faster than... I was about to read that, Arrow. Harvest faster than the grass can grow, resulting in no harvest at all. To deal with this, if branches and can harvest function are now unlocked. Before checking before harvest. Yeah. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna do it first and then we'll read. If can harvest. Harvest. There you go. So far, we only had true and false conditions, which is, of course, not very useful with if. The new function can harvest provides a better condition. Can harvest returns true if the plant under the drone can be harvested, and false otherwise. If can harvest, do something. The reason you can use this function as a condition is because it returns a Boolean value. A return value essentially means that after the functionality is executed, the function call expression evaluates to the returned value. What happens when the above code runs? The if runs. Can harvest is called. Can harvest does its thing. Can harvest returns true or false. This statement is now if true or if false. The code block is only executed if it can harvest. Now we can use if to prevent the drone from harvesting too early. Oh god, we need wood. Okay, well, we definitely need hats. There better be a pink hat. Wait, what was the change hat? Change hat. Hats dot. No pink? Well, that's disappointing. Unless there's like better hats later on. Print. We're almost to grass. Increase the yield of grass 100% to 200%. And then expand. Oh no, we can expand right now. Kind of want to flop up the yield first. Looks like we're blowing through our tier 1 grass resources / hay. Gonna have to start but now we're picking up 2 at a time. All right, expand 1. Your farm has grown in this space. Your farm is grown. This space is not much use if you can't move the drone. So there's a new function, move, that moves the drone. Move requires that you specify the direction in which you want the drone to move. There are 4 new constants for this: north, east, south, west. For example, move north. We'll move the drone 1 square to the north. If you move over the edge of the farm, the drone will be moved to the other side of the farm. The following example code will keep moving the drone north and wrap back to the start when it reaches the edge of the farm. So if can harvest, move north. Would have liked that to be like contained in like another struct or something, like direction.north or something like that. I think that's nitpicky though. I think that's literally all we need. Like we just always move. And now it actually does its work slower because it's taking time to move. It was collecting faster from a single spot. Okay, well, we know that works, but we want to be faster. Always be faster. We got bushes. Entities.bush. See, like entities.bush here, but I think that should have been like directions or dir.north. I don't know, maybe that was too simplistic. They decided not to go that route. Plant. Oh, wait, how did we go through? I wanted to actually did not pay attention to how it does it like teleport to the other side? No, it has to move all the way to the other side. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. What do we just do? Bush, plant. Grass is nice because it grows automatically. All other plants have to be planted with the plant function. The only plant you can plant right now is a bush. You pass the type of plant you want to plant to the function like this. Plant entities.bush. This will plant a bush under your drone. Call clear to reset the farm to all grass and reset the drone position. It seems that if you grow more than one type of plant on the farm at the same time, you can sometimes get a higher yield. You'll need to research polyculture to learn more. Interesting. Wait, so if I just plant? So harvest and then plant. Well, we're going to want to keep some grass coming in, no? We're going to like brute force this for now. Plant entities dot bush. I'm trying to overcomplicate it in my head already. Harvest then plant. Else move north. I keep hitting Control S. So it kind of like plants grass automatically if nothing's planted there. I'm trying to think of what. So what would be nice about using like your own code editor and using the file watcher would be I could edit this while this is still running, because as soon as I start changing things here, it stops the program. So I'd be able to like accumulate resources while I'm programming another like change before pushing it live. Which probably wouldn't be hard to set up. I just don't know if I want to do that yet. Especially because I don't know how many, like how much we're going to use multiple windows and multiple files and stuff like that. Although, if I was using my own code editor, I just probably have all the files in there. Let me see if I can just do that. If we just close this. Nope, I don't want to permanently delete it. Is this necessary? Like, do we have to have that? Let's go options. Go to file watcher. Automatically applies changes made to the code files in the save folder, allowing you to use an external code editor. Can't be enabled while autosaves are enabled. Okay, that is what I want. But now where are save games? Did this thing ever tell me where save games are or where the files are? Built-in functions, First program. Loading backups. Save directory. There it is. Cool. And let's see, save 0. I guess. You know what? Let's just open the whole thing in here. It's like a little bit of overkill, but the other nice thing is that this should allow me to increase the size, which I wasn't able to do before. All right, try to get this where everyone can see it. What's really going to be annoying is that my taskbar is going to come up. Oh, nope, I guess not. Guess not every time. All right, so save 0, main built-ins. Oh, we got like extra insight here now. There are other hats. Oh, we can get better hats. Tell me there's a pink hat. I still didn't see a pink hat. Purple, pumpkin, golden, dinosaur, cactus. Ah, come on, guys. No pink hats. Literally unplayable. We got like definitions for all the things here, so that's nice. Which makes sense because like it kind of needs those for auto completion and all that fun stuff. All right, this is our nah, I don't know if this is well versed on type annotations, so not gonna worry about that. And then I can go like something like that just to make it a little bigger. And like that. How's that look? Not bad. Pretty good. All right, we got a bunch of wood now since that had to happen. Wait, I don't need to change hats anymore, right? Okay, and it's saved and that stopped it. Gotcha. I think we are going to be able to use like multiple files as like different modules and stuff like that. Let's see what we have here that needs grass anymore. We need grass in combination with wood elsewhere, so we can get another speed upgrade. Then we're gonna need carrots next. We can expand again. Expand 2. Your farm has expanded again. Now the tiles are no longer in a nice row, so you need to find a way to traverse a square grid. The while loop, this is not possible until you unlock senses and operators. It is time to introduce the for loop. You can read all about for loops on the for loop page, but for now, you will only need it to repeat a code a fixed number of times. For I in range 5, do a flip. Range n creates a range of numbers between 0 to n minus 1, non-inclusive, which has n elements in it. For loop runs its loop body once for every element in the sequence. In this example, do a flip will be called 5 times. The function get world size is also now available. It returns the side length of your farm. This way you can write code that won't break with the next expand upgrade. For I in range get world size. One side length? Or are we always gonna expand into squares now? I would assume. But I actually don't know. 4i in range, get world size, harvest, move north. Example, harvest 1 column of your farm for any farm size. If you're stuck on trying to figure out how to move the drone around your farm, see the hint below. No, we're not going to be stuck. All right. Well, we're still going to keep the wild true. Then we're going to do 4. Can I turn off Copilot for a while? Hide completion for 5 minutes. That's all you got for me? Code completion. No. Just don't worry about code completion for a little bit. 4i in range. What was that function? For loop? Get world size. Get world size. So while we are going up this row, we can do this. So do a row, and then at the bottom of the row, so after the for loop, we're gonna move. I would say move. You know what? We could complicate this. We can make this serpentine. What if I do we have variables? Can I do a variable? I don't know if that's unlocked yet. So I want to do, like, if we're going north, I guess herder equals north. Move herder. And then we'll do if herder equals north, herder equals south. Else herder equals north. And then we first want to move west. No. East. Move east. Move east, and then if we were going north, we'll start going south, and if we were going south, we'll start going north. I think that should be good. Oh, no. Error. A code block must contain at least one statement. A statement can be like... Wait, what? Oh, because I put it on the same line. This doesn't like the same line stuff. You still not like this? It looks like it's working. He's just not moving. You know what? Maybe we'll start with a clear. Whoa. Unlocks variables. Variables must be unlocked. All right. So help me, if it decides that I can't do comments, I'm gonna be very upset. Then we'll just do north. Keep it north, and we'll have everything. I guess that's the one problem with having my own code editor here, is I don't know like all the little things that it might have a problem with. So I'll keep the game code over here so that it'll pop up with any errors, but then I'll keep our actual code here. Or maybe I should do that the other way around, so then we got more room in our actual code editor. Yeah, let's do that. Then we'll have this nice longer code editor here that our vertical friends won't be able to see as well. Maybe make it one size smaller. I'm like catering to an audience that doesn't really exist either. We don't have a lot of vertical viewers. All right, play. What do you? Oh, because it wasn't able to harvest? Oh, I guess so. Does it test for canned harvest before it even gets there? Because it seems like it's finding the next thing that can harvest without actually like traveling to all the other places. I think what I want to do as well. So if can harvest, and then I'm going to say, if I modulo 2 plant bush equals 0. So if we're on an even number tile vertically, we're going to plant a bush. Otherwise, we'll keep it grass. Oh, no. Operators must be unlocked. We can't even, like, add. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of getting the whole unlocks are... I mean, it's like the whole game, though, is unlocking this stuff. So I get it. It's just kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying when you already understand. But whatever. We'll keep on going. What else can we unlock? We can unlock our grass yield, which we really didn't need to do. I spent 500 wood on that. We can't unlock carrots, though. Or you can plant carrots with plant entities carrot. You have to till the soil. This will change the ground to grounds.soil. To till the soil, simply call till. Calling till again will change it back to grounds.grassland. Planting carrots cost wood and hay. These items will automatically be removed when calling plant entities carrot. You see the cost of any plant on its own page. Carrot costs 1 hay and 1 wood. Okay, so we are going to need like a system for keeping both of these alive. I cannot imagine that functions are a thing that I can do. Print. Oh, you know what? We can do operators now. Operators. Arithmetic operators, plus, minus, times, divide, divide round. What is usually the percent? Is it just... Can't think of it. And exponents. Not and an or. Comparison operators. So the only thing that we... Wait. I forgot that I'm in this, so I can find out what north, south, east, and west actually are. North. Like, what is the... What are they defined as? Because if they're defined as a number, I can... they all equal a direction. So they are their own class. And the class is just direction with nothing in it. Yeah, and I can't set a variable, so that's not gonna work. So we won't still be able to do this, but we can now do this. So now it should leave this middle line. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, no, now it's doing it. Yeah, that middle line stays grass, and the other lines get replanted. Now we are now doing grass and wood, and we should be able to step this up to, like carrots as well. Do like a modulus. I guess it would just be a modulus 3. Modulus is basically just remainder if you don't know what that does. So it divides I by 2, and then the remainder is what is returned. So if the remainder is 0 when you modulus by 2, then you have an even number. That's the easiest way to find even numbers. Tree hats. Unlocked 1,000 wood. I don't know. This is actually doing pretty good. I don't even think we need the serpentine, because it does seem like it finds before it actually finishes the move. Wait, actually, you know what? I think this is just... I just did this wrong. Yes, I did. Hold up. Now let's see what this looks like. I was only moving north if it didn't harvest. So that's why it looked like it was moving all over the place. Which it made it look like it was so much more efficient. But it might have even been, because it didn't stop. Now it's gotta like travel all the way back to the bottom. Yeah, whatever. This is technically what I meant to be doing. Now this serpentine here will help. Let's see what we got. Senses, variables. We need 35 carrots. All right, let's get working on carrots. What's the next expansion cost? Carrots as well. Okay. So if we do module 3, is 0, then plant a bush. If I modulo 3 is 1, till and plant entities dot carrot, not cactus, carrot. And we're going to say that that's probably good enough. Did I get the modulo wrong? Kind of looks like I did. We are planting like 3 carrots. Oh no, it didn't plant the carrots there. All right, what did I do wrong here? Wait, why am I even doing modulos here? Well, I was doing modules because I didn't need them to be... Like, if we want to do every 3rd row... Oh, we got to till again. Yeah, and then if there is untilled, or if there's tilled ground and it can't harvest, then it won't even think about. Okay. Let's just... Let's say we got plenty of grass right now, so I'm going to go back to a 2. Plant bushes, and then... Else we'll plant a carrot. Not planted any carrot on ground grassland. Yeah, I got that. Why are you doing that there, though? Okay, I think what we need to do is if can harvest, harvest. Okay, that's its own thing. And then we decide to do the rest of this. We're always going to move north. And then we just plant every even... Yeah, you know what? I feel like we were fine with the modulus too. I could just do like if I equals 0, I equals 1, I equals 2. But then when we expand, it'll break. Let's just try it out. I equals 3. I modulo 3 equals 1. A till. And plant. Entities dot carrot. And then otherwise it shouldn't do anything. There it is. That was it. It was doing all the things only if it was harvesting. Oh, no. Why'd you do that? Oh, because I'm tilling again. I mean, I guess it still works. I'm just not getting carrots very fast. You know, we don't need carrots very fast. What we need is variables. And we now have enough to give us variables. First, without his name containers, can hold a value. Blah, 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 blah. The left-hand side equals, do a flip. I equals 1 plus 1. All looks beautiful. Let's see if this actually works now. And like, this should make him go serpentine instead of like traveling all the way to the... Nope. Nope, it didn't. This will break our modulus, I think, though. I feel like I hear my wife talking to like my kids or something, but I don't think I do. So if current direction is north, do I have ternary stuff here? We gotta wait for lists. 500 carats for lists. Functions are 40 carats. Test faster and under reproducible conditions. That's cool. Unlocks trees. Carrots. Print. Help debugging. Expand. Get cost. Wait, what were the senses? I think senses can see what's under it. Yeah, this is what we need because we need to be able to... Oh god, it's only 100 grass. Drone can now see. The functions get pose X and get pose Y return the current X and Y position of the drone. At the start position, they're both 0. The X position, excuse me. The X position increases by 1 every tile towards east. The Y position increases by 1 every tile towards north. Num items returns how many of an item you have. For example, num items hay returns how many hay you have. Get entity type and get ground type return the type of entity or ground that is under the drone. Do a flip if you're over a bush. Get entity type equals entity bush. Do a flip. The none keyword is also unlocked now. None is a value that represents that there is no value. For example, a function that has a no return statement will actually return none. Get entity type returns none if there is no entity under the drone. If you want to find out how many of a particular unlock you have, use the num unlocked unlock function. For example, num unlocked speed will return the number of speed upgrades you have. Senses will return 1 if senses are unlocked and 0 if they are not. You can also use num unlocked on items, entities, or grounds. This will return 1 if it's unlocked and otherwise 0. Be careful, num unlocked carrots will return the number of times it was unlocked / upgraded. Num unlocked items carrots will only return 0 or 1. Same for the other plants. All right, so that should fix this. Whoops. I didn't mean to actually do that. Hold on, I'll do it over here. If I don't remember what the actual pet the piggy. Oh, we gotta do that. Clear pet the piggy. Num unlocked, plant range, get world size, get entity type, get ground type. That's what we want. If get ground type, ground dot till, ground dot soil. So if we're on soil, technically we want if not. What was the other type? Ground dot grassland. Grounds. If we're grassland, then we'll till, and then we'll plant carrots. And what we will be able to do in the future, plant We just like till plant. Plant type. And we'll be able to like add that where we just say if get ground type grounds dot grassland till, and then plant type, and then we'll just be able to replace this whole thing with our till plant function, so we don't have to like redo that for every. Nah, you're still good. Pick ground type doesn't take any arguments. Oh, okay, so that's a. I thought it would return true if it got that type, but apparently not. All right, now the second pass, we should, yes. And we're not retilling those every single time. Beautiful. All right, what else can we unlock? We got variables, we got operators. This whole side seems to be like the actual functions that we want. Dictionaries, nice. Oh, this will be nice for helping us navigate. But we need pumpkins for that. Lists needs 500. I was thinking lists to define like what our farm is going to look like. Wait, what is the next expand need? Oh yeah, we can expand one more time. Let's see if anything broke. So it does move into a square. And could we do another speed upgrade? Sure can. How about some carrots upgrades? We can get some more. We actually have enough for another one of you. Oh, something's going wrong. We're turning left. Oh, you know what? Because we didn't restart the program. So it still has get world size as a 3, I think. Yeah, there it goes. Neat. All right, what else can we unlock? I mean, it's cheap, so let's just unlock print. Debug something's code doesn't work the way you want it. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't work, and you need to find out why. There are a couple of tools to help you do that. The first is to execute the program step by step. Go to step-by-step mode by pressing the button next to the execute button. Or setting a breakpoint. Breakpoints can be added by clicking the breakpoint panel on the left. When the execute reaches the line where the breakpoint is, it'll automatically switch to step-by-step mode. When you move your mouse over a variable, its current value is displayed. Print function is also very useful. You can write any value passed to it directly into the air. Print true or false. Print can harvest. Print XY. Oh yeah, let's do this one. I just want to see like how the print works or looks. Whoops. Hey Tataka, how you doing? Breakpoints, we do printf based debugging in these parts. I know, right? Oh, he's like crop dusting the the print statement. So if you ever thought that logging stuff to the console in Python was slow, this is doing a good job of reproducing that. Never log to the console in production. Okay, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm much more of a print debugger than a breakpointer. I've been trying to like. I definitely use breakpoints a little bit more often when I like understand how to set it up and properly debug. All right, set speed function to temporarily slow down the execution, and make the farm smaller. Oh, okay. Timing. Pass time equals get time. Simulation. Oh, we're getting close to the 500 carats. Watering. Water the plants to make them grow faster. Use item. Items.water. Is there like a cost to using the what? Plants grow faster when they're watered. The ground has a water level ranging from 0 to 1. The function get water returns the water level of the ground it is over. The growth speed of a plant scales linearly. It's one of those words I just like can't say. From 1x speed at water level 0 to 5x speed at water level 1. The ground dries up over time. On average, loses 1% of its current water per second, but there is some random variance to this. Maintaining a high water level will consume much more water than maintaining a low water level. You can use water on your plants. 1 tank of water is automatically added to your inventory every 10 seconds. Unlocks that watering will double the amount of water you get every 10 seconds. Oh, upgrading it. Okay. A tank holds 0.25 water. You can use items.water over any ground to water the ground. Okay, I think what we're gonna do right now, since it's a limited supply. Isn't there like a get count? So we can see how much water we have. Get water. Get the current water level. Oh no, that's under the drone. Yeah, I was thinking like half, like 0.5 is probably a good spot. It's linear, so it's 2.5 times growth speed at 0.5. Num items. Yeah. So then we can go on our carrot tilling. I wonder if we want to do that up here. Like if we can harvest, then harvest. Else, so if we can't harvest it yet, nah. I'm going to start by just watering the plants that we just plant. Okay. So then this is going to be our carrots. We'll say if get items. How do I just forget this? Num items. Okay. Items dot water greater than 0. Just like the last character in Ball Eggs Pit game, it's specific. How many characters are there? You've been playing that a lot, huh? If num items, so if we have more, if we have water, then we are gonna say if get water is greater than or less than 0. Say 0.6. Was it use item? Use item, items dot water. And actually, that's only going to give us 0.25, right? So we just change this to a while. Get water less than 0.26. Or num items dot water is less than 1. So we don't have any water left, or the space is well watered. Yeah, let's actually just put this back to 0.5. Then use the water. Hey, Neo. Why did the water level get so... Oh, because I'm saying less than. So I think these went up to 0.75. Uh-oh. Broke it. You know what we can do? We can get rid of this if statement, because it's kind of covered by this. So it doesn't use an extra thing of water immediately. But I guess if we don't have any water, well, get water is less than 0.49 or maybe I can just like, I'll use the one. I don't know if they'll allow me to use break, but if num items water less than 1 break. Technically part of loops, so that should work, right? So it doesn't like halt. If it can't water, I don't care, just move on. Yeah, there we go. Which this feels like what it should have done, but what was happening is like it would run out of water while it was watering. So I think we should still add this, which feels redundant, but it'll check for water before it starts watering, and then we add like a second redundancy here. If it runs out of water while watering, it'll break out of there. Yeah, I think that'll work pretty good. We're just doing it on carrots because carrots are the ones that grow slow. How much does it cost to upgrade our water? And we get 0.4 per second. Or 4 per second. Save more water. 0.2 per second to 0.4 per second. I think we're at 0.2. Okie doke. What are we working on next? We got senses. We got this. We got plenty of carrots to unlock lists. We could also unlock functions. Blah, 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 blah. Looks all Python-esque and normal. Move in direction. This is telling you how to move 10 spaces. Return values. Default arguments. Advanced function use. Function value is just like any other value, and the def statement just acts like an assignment statement, assigning the function to whatever name you give it. This allows you to do things like def F, def D, do a flip, return D. Here, F calls the function F, which defines the return, or defines and returns the function D. The second quotes or parentheses, then executes the return function and performs a flip. And these sorts of things is usually not a good idea because it's hard to see what's going on. That is very true. I just take out the arguments as arguments, let you get really creative. FGArg for nothing in range 10 GArg. Code moves the drone north 10 times and then uses fertilizer 10 times. Oh, we don't have fertilizer. We gotta get fertilizer. It's got to be better than although we wait. Why isn't it watering anymore? Okay, I'm gonna say I don't like the small window, the small horizontal space that we got. So I'll move in our code editor back over here. But now we got functions, so like I said, we can uncomment that, and this whole thing here can get replaced with till plant or plant till. Oh, you know what? What we have to do now is wrap all of this in a main function that we don't call for the very bottom. That way everything is defined. Wait, I never debugged why our serpentine wasn't working. I gotta figure that out sometime. All right, was it till plant? Yeah. Till plant, plants, entities dot caret. So this will take care of the checking the ground type so that it doesn't retill it. It'll only till if it's grassland and then plant whatever plant type it is. Instead of having to have all three lines up here, we have it once down here, which is great. But then we like, completely broke the watering. Oh, because I'm an idiot. If num items is greater than 1. Now it's watering soil without planting. Why would that have changed? Like we were doing the whole planting tilling logic up here already. These guys are getting replanted, but nothing down here is. Oh, wait, no, this should work. Excuse me. If the ground type is grasslands, and till it, and then plant the plant type no matter what. So why are we sometimes not planting the plant? Oh, because we're out of wood. That's why. That's why. We're out of wood. That's what's happening. Trees. Entities.trees. Oh, we need more wood for that. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do is crop rotation equals entities dot... Oh, we got to unlock lists first. Did we didn't unlock them yet, right? Here we go. Lists. We know how to use lists. Entities dot... bush and entities dot grass. Right now we're going to get rid of the carrots because they're eating all of our wood. I forgot that we got to like kind of balance those things. Technically, I mean, I guess we're getting 4 of those. What? I think I have to get the trees in order to actually get more than just the bush. Yeah, the bush just gets you 1 wood. All right, so we'll make this so that our rotation here. Oh, that's annoying. We'll have our rotation up here, and then instead we'll do len crop rotation. Len crop rotation. But now we got to figure out how we're going to determine these numbers. Can you pull your stock numbers yet? You seem to have plenty of straw. That is true. I could just check. But that also seems fragile. Or the other thing we could try to... Well, we need pumpkins in order to start unlocking dictionaries. We could do two lists. Use the same indexes. Import from other files, random. We already got functions. Sunflowers. Fertilizer. Fertilizer just needs a bunch of wood. Alright, well then I guess for right now, we'll say yeah, we'll get rid of the crop rotation for the time being. I think that's what I'm gonna want to do eventually, but and then after we plant, so this is where we would plant grass. We'll say if, what was the stock numbers? I think just get items, right? Is that going to be get items or probably, right? Get ground type, get water, get world size. No, num items. Is that just items? That's in my inventory, so yeah, it's got to be if num items plant grass or bush. If num items items dot hay right now we only need 1 carrot. Could take a variable that says like how many of something we need. I don't think we need like a ton of hay, right? So if items dot hay our num items dot hay is greater than num items wood, then plant entities dot bush. And then if not, then it just doesn't do anything. So we don't even have to do or worry about that. So we'll do plant grass or bush, period, end of story, and play. Why are we not allowed to go up anymore? There we go. There we go. Now we got wood coming in again. And then if somehow our hay ever dips down that low, we should start planting grass again. But it shouldn't matter because we're gonna have trees by then. This was all just a get trees because we needed 50 wood to get trees. I should have unlocked trees a long time ago. I guess we did spend a lot of wood getting the watering stuff too, but we need a lot of wood for that. Leaderboard. I actually don't think we need hay for anything else. Top hat. We're gonna need hay for top hat. We need 1 billion hay and 10 billion wood, 1 billion carrots, and 1 billion cactus, and 100 million treasure. Excuse me. Yeah, it might be used as ingredients. I wonder if we can see that before we unlock it. I don't think so. Oh shit, I keep forgetting that I wanted to Yeah, we'll get trees in a second. I wanted to debug our serpentine pattern here for a while, and I keep forgetting to, so. We got Kurder. Oh, because I'm an idiot, that's why. Because I never changed this back to Kurder. Nope. Wait a second. What is happening there? Okay, so after we move, then we're moving north first, and then we're doing the thing. So we're moving east. Oh, because this is all being checked before or after we actually do the move. Dummy. Wait, no, but we need to do that. I see. I do see. I mean, it does look kind of cool. But we're not really doing the faster thing. So because we're always moving north at the end of our 4. So at the end of each row, we always move back to the beginning of the row. Then we check to see if we were going north or south, and then we flip it. But we've already made the trip back, so this is actually just making 2 trips. Kind of seems like it snaps back on the second one. We're just really fast. I suppose we could do a if I equals or no, you know what? What if we do less than 1? If we just subtract 1 from the world size? Is that going to mess everything up completely? Otherwise, we'd have to check this at the end. We'll check like world size and we'll... Okay, we are getting... Yeah, that's kind of what I thought I would do. So this is like right, but we're not doing all of this stuff on the last try. So instead, we'll just do... Now we can like add this. So if it's the last iteration, if get world size I equals, then we can flip. This might be off by 1, but okay. That's not what you're supposed to do. It's not inclusive. My bad.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
Hey, Necro.
You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one
hell
if
is
I
that?
caught it.
This is such a weird thing we've just discovered here. All right, we might just need like a function here for moving. Def Move. Serpentine. Current direction. But we do need to we need to pass something in there. Are we talking about the viewer number thing? Yeah, I was already sure of it, but I saw that video and I was like, yep, that makes complete sense. And just get pissed off that like Twitch is saying, no, that's not happening. We're not discounting lurkers. Yeah, if you're apparently, which heck, we got what, 9 viewers? Oh, 13 viewers right now. I don't know how many people might be lurking, but if you're lurking, just like type an exclamation lurk in chat. I won't even acknowledge it. I promise. Oh, I kind of want to see if anybody that was lurking could possibly increase our numbers. Yeah, I said I wouldn't acknowledge it. I didn't say my bot wouldn't. Apologies. Viewers, they're saying that viewers don't count at all unless they chat once an hour. Yeah, that's, I mean, see, this is the thing, is like, when that's finally, it's definitely like their idea of preventing botting, but it's a silly one because they have to have the numbers about like they have to have some sort of they've been here a while. Twitch has been doing this for a while. They have to have some sort of numbers about like verifying that a chatter is somewhat valid, right? Like over the years, they've accumulated enough information that they could tell that lurkers are a fairly substantial portion of their viewership, right? It's easier to get bots to chat once an hour than all viewers do that. I know, right? Like, that's incredibly easier to do that. That's like not going to mitigate anything. If, I mean, I'm sure there's like other measures that they're doing, but like if that ever gets confirmed too, that we're just going to have chat rooms where like every 20 minutes or so you get a chat bot saying, hey, don't forget, lurkers don't count if they don't chat once an hour, so be sure to drop your exclamation lurk in the chat room. It's so dumb. Like, it was fine before. Lurkers were a big part of Twitch, and they still are. It was like, they're not second-class citizens, Twitch. Let's just... And it really just hurts like smaller streamers too that might have an okay amount of lurkers and have okay numbers with their lurkers, but then like over the last couple months I've just noticed that like it's not been the same. So having that confirmation from a few people now has been reassuring but still disheartening. But yeah, totally, you can get a bot to say 2 things in an hour. He's gonna be super counted. Oh yeah, the movement's still off. Yeah, we haven't touched it yet. I was responding to chat, so I just let it run. Feel like we're still making wood though. So we need to like pass the direction we're going, but we also need to pass where we are. I guess row? Just Are you doing 2 moves when you serpentine, the north and east? Is that the issue? I want to do, I was just going to do, because you see how it actually moves up? It moves really fast, so it doesn't really matter. But like, the drone actually moves to the top and bottom. It doesn't like just flash there. So my idea was we go north, we hit the top, we turn left, and then we go down. So, I mean, I guess this is where we would do it. Yeah, this is where I had it. I had it underneath our move east, which would make sense. But since we move after, you know, we move up every row. Yeah, because I was doing get world size -1 just as a test. So move serpentine, we'll say this is our switch direction. If our current direction is north, then make it south. If it's south, then make it north. I don't know if we have ternaries yet. You know, let's just set Kurdur to current direction equals north. If I always forget the equals north if, that's right. Now Python always threw me off on ternarians, and they make a lot of sense to just it's just different. Equals north if current direction I mean technically I think I want to do this backwards. South, doesn't matter. Equals north else south. So that should flip it. And then well, we only want to flip it when do we want to flip it? Want to flip it after, which like we're always moving after. Move serpentine, Kurdur, and I. Expected indented block. Oh. Got to get rid of that. I guess though, if row equals get world size, so this is like kind of what we were already doing. I think we're also going to need to we're going to need either to pass this or return the current direction. Which I guess we could do. So if world... If we're on the last row, then we flip it, and then we just move Kurdur and return Kurdur. And then up here we do Corridor equals north. And then corridor equals move serpentine, corridor I. And I think this should still be off by 1. Hey, what? There shouldn't be any code here. Try removing it. Okay. Yep, we don't have the ternary. I should have known. It's fine. If current direction equals north, corridor equals south. Corridor equals north. That should do the same thing. And it's doing nothing. Corridor equals move serpentine. Oh, I can't see it there. Duh. I thought, do I have to put a breakpoint in order to make the, north, and 0. Row equals 0. Get world size. It's not gonna let me know, I guess. Try to read the variable corridor before value was assigned. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Not quite. Corridor's always going to set to north, but then current direction should change it. And then move current corridor. But it's only going to change it if row size. And I don't think this, yeah, this is never flashing, so row never equals world size. Every time. It's got to be -1 because the range is non-inclusive, so the range is going up to world size, but it's technically going up to world size -1. And that is making a very pretty pattern, but not quite what we were hoping for. What are you doing? I didn't think it would be so hard to just get an easy little serpentine pattern to work here. Don't lie, I like the pattern. I think it looks nice. Like how it's turning out. Not quite what I was aiming for, though. All right. Let's do some more work. See if we can figure it out. We're still like building up some wood while we're doing this. So we go up to... Let's minimize you a little bit. Bring out the main window. Oh, you know what? Might be. No, I don't think that should matter, right? And harvest, then harvest. If... let's just like walk through another row. All right. Then it's going to move Curder and set it there. Such a weird time for it to decide. It's going to go east, though. Like, it should move east after each loop of the world size. Right? Once it finishes doing all this, it should move east. But it's like... well, I guess it's just like off by one, right? Because it's continually going... the other thing I'm going to do, I'm going to move this window. I'm just going to use this for a while. It's going to stop execution, though, and that's kind of what I don't like. All right, never mind. We're bringing it back. We're going to minimize. We're going to hit play. We'll let it do its thing. We had some print statements. Good old print. Let's do print. I don't know. What should we print before we move east? I? Let's just like print I before we move east to see what it's at. Okay. It was at 5, which is understandable. You know what's happening, I think. All right, stop. And let's... what happened? That doesn't want to start again. Excuse me. What did I do? What happened? It's completely broken now. Like it should be restarting the code every time here. It is doing no such thing. Maybe we need a quick little reload. Is this gonna be good now? All right, so that's going to be I equals 1, I equals 2, 3, 4. Then we're going to get through the first for loop. Okay, so we got to the end of the row. And then because we're because we're moving north, we're moving south before we move. So we need to add the move east to here. So if we know we're at the bottom, which I believe this should be, we got to move east first. That, I believe, has been the whole problem. Okay. Like to tell myself that. All right, still not the problem. This is doing like the same thing that the other one was doing. If row equals world size -1, which would be the last thing, and we do this after we do everything else, then we flip the current direction, and then we move east, and then we move down, which it is, but then it's moving up immediately. Why is it moving back up right after it moves down? You see it goes all the way up, then moves east and down, and then it moves up. And then it keeps on moving up. That's got to mean that world size -1 is still getting triggered here. Is that showing up in... No, the flip is only happening at the end of the row. It only flashes at the end of the row. Otherwise, we'd see 2 flashes. Are we doing something stupid up here now too? Maybe. Freeze warning? Jesus. I just saw a notification pop up on my phone that said freeze warning for my area. It's really not that cold. It's not that cold inside my house. All right. If row, current direction is north, cursor equals south, move east. I mean, it doesn't matter where I put this, but I'm gonna just put it here for clarity. Like, if we're on the last row, we want to move east. Like, that's just always. And then we'll flip the direction if we need to, and we'll start moving that direction and return it. But like, we're not doing anything up here to also move. This is like the only place that we're moving. So why are we moving east and then down and then back up and going? And we're only going down for one move. Ah. We are doing something stupid. So I thought this would be like an easy way to get around. We're just going to reset that then. That's why. I thought that would be like an easy way to kind of condense some code by defining it up on top to always be north. And of course, if I define it always to be north to start with, it's going to flip back north if it's not in the last row. Ugh. Okay, now we're just skipping the first one. It's different. It's not right yet, but we're getting there. What happens if we move east back up here? I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm curious. No. Right, because we're moving down before we're moving east, which is definitely not what we want to do. Like, we want to move east if we're on the last row. But we want to do that. Okay. So if we're on the last row, is when we move. Otherwise, we don't move. We don't move north or south when we switch rows. You silly goose. Wait, but we have to move every other time. You sillier goose. Wait, yeah, so then this just needs to go in the else. Right, okay. So then we go else, move in the current direction. And then we return the current direction. Finally back to the do 2 moves, yeah. It really took me a quick second. This is a really quick second for me to to understand the, oh shit, we don't need to move twice when we're switching rows. That's the whole point of Serpentine is it's one move per. Like, there should never be two moves. That is how it's supposed to go. Easy peasy, guys. First try. Yeah, I don't like that the window is like attached to the farm. Makes it a little bit unruly. All right. Well, now that that finally got sorted out a little bit, let's see what else we can accomplish now. I've been working on that for too long. God damn it. I hate the dragging boxes in Windows. Oh, they're so annoying. Just to grab them. Oh, I didn't want to unlock you. I just wanted to click on you for a second. That was a lot. At some point, waiting for your plants to grow is not efficient enough anymore. Similar to water, you'll automatically receive 1 fertilizer every 10 seconds, doubling with each upgrade. Fertilizer can make plants grow instantly. Use items of fertilizer reduces the remaining growing time of the plant under the drone by 2 seconds. Can make plants grow instantly. Use items fertilizer reduces the remaining growing time of the plant under the drone by 2 seconds. Side effects. Plants grown with fertilizer will be infected. When a plant is infected, half its yield is turned into a weird substance. When it is harvested, weird substance can also be used on plants, which has the effect of toggling the infected status of the plant and all adjacent plants. If you call use item weird substance on an infected plant, it will cure it, but if you use it on a healthy plant, it will infect it. Use it on an infected plant that has a healthy neighbor, it will cure the plant but infect the neighbors, and vice versa. Okay, we're not messing with that for a while. Trees. Trees are a better way to get wood than bushes. They give 5 wood each. Like bushes, they can be planted on grass or soil. Trees like to have some space, and planting them right next to each other will slow down their growth. The growing time is doubled for each tree that is on a tile directly to the north, east, west, or south of it. The growing time is doubled for each tree. Oh, doubled. Okay, yeah. The growing time. So... Okay. Okay. What do we need for the next upgrade? We need pumpkins. What do we need for pumpkins? We need 500 wood. We're gonna give us some room here. Man, I really hate it. It feels like it. I think it's just the buttons, like around the buttons. Really hard to grab. All right. Excuse me. Move Serpentine. This is done. Plant grass or bush. So this is kind of going to be where we do this, right? How long does a tree take to grow? Trees. Yeah. I've already done modulos. That wasn't quite a spoiler. Where's the Entities tree. Base growth time between 5.6 and 8.4 seconds. Grow in soil or grassland. And bush 3.2 to 4.8. So definitely a lot longer. But yeah, I think that's easy enough. We'll have to also check because like these two are getting clumped together since we don't have grass there. So excuse me. So this is where we're planting the bush. So let's say if we'll say row. Well, I guess we can just get the XY, right? X equals get pose X. Y equals, I don't think it'll let me do the comma separated thing. Get pose Y. And Y is going up, of course. How do I math that out? I think we got to go to our like rotation thing again. That way we don't ever have any crops next to each other like this. And then we change this to a plant bush or tree. Or just a plant tree. And it'll decide whether it needs to be a bush or a tree. So let's define our crop rotation up here. And we'll make that entities.grass. Wait, what was the dictionaries? Do we need pumpkins for that? I think we did. Because I really wanted to do... you know what? We're using 2 arrays then. Gotta limit what I can do. That's what you get. Grass. Entities dot... I guess I'm going to say tree. And then we'll just... That'll be an edge case. Entities dot carrots. We're going to go grass, tree, carrot. That's going to be our rotation. And then crop. Oh, no, I don't need anything else. I was going to define like how many I want or something. Wasn't I? I think. I don't know if that's what I was going to do with the dictionary. I think that's what I was thinking about, but I don't think I need to do that. Because really we're just comparing, like, if we have too much wood and not enough hay, then we just plant a tree instead. But that's like just a hard-coded edge case. Till plant. Plant grass or bush. And then I think we just want to do like a def plant tree or bush. Hay or wood. We'll do plant hay or wood is the main. And then I'll branch off into plant tree or bush. XY. If this doesn't change anything. This does not change a thing because we're still doing the like check items here. We basically can't do this if we don't also get hay. We might be fine just like keeping grass on the menu because the trees are going to produce 5 times more wood, so we might not be consuming them fast enough. You know, let's just try it. So we're gonna do now. How do I say? Excuse me. How do we say, or how do we define each thing? Oh, that'll just be the index. Yeah. Okay, so if can harvest, then harvest. And then let's do a this is gonna be weird because we gotta get that, but plant type equals I modulo len crop rotation. And then if plant type is entities, since we got some special cases, tree, then plant tree or bush, if plant type not equals entities dot grass, we'll do an elif. I mean, I should just do that one last. I think grass should just be the catch-all. I don't really need to prepare for that. But if I want to plant grass on a tilled soil, we do need to do that. So can I change this? Till plant if ground type is grassland. If we do like a if plant type is entities dot grass, then we say if get ground type equals grounds dot, or maybe I start with, okay, so if we know it's grassland, then we say if plant type equals entities dot grass. I guess we just say if not equals entities dot grass, then we'll till. Ground type is grassland. Then if plant type is not equal grass, then till it. And then we just need an else. So if it is tilled already, we know if plant type does not equal entities dot grass. No. Other way. Equals entities dot grass. We gotta till it either way. Why does this feel redundant? So if the ground type is grasslands. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. If the ground type is grasslands, what we technically can do, but this will make it like a really long line, and who wants that, right? We say if grasslands and plant type is grass or non-equal grass, then till. But I guess this is fine. So if it's grasslands and the type is not grass, then till it. If it's grass, or if it's not grasslands and the type is grass, then till it to make it grass again. And then just plant the plant type. All right, so that'll convert it back to grass if it needs to. And I think grass is the only thing that needs to go on untilled soil. It did say the trees also, right? Can I do can plant on grassland? Entities dot bush and entities dot tree, right? Not treasure. And then down here, instead of just checking for grass, plant type in can plant on grassland. In. So then it'll check. Oh, wait, not in. This one actually should be not in, right? Plant type is not in can plant on grassland because the ground type is grassland, then till it. And if the plant is already tilled or the ground's already tilled and the plant is in can plant on grassland, then till it again. Convert it back. I kind of like them planted on the grass. I'd rather the bushes and the trees be on the grass. Okay, so... Alright, the plant type, and then... If the plant type is a tree, then plant a tree or a bush. And we just got to figure out how to figure that out. I mean, technically... Yeah, if we don't check for how many hay we have, and we just keep on doing a repeating rotation, this should be fine. Right? Oh, no, this is... Plant type is going to be... plant type index. So I don't get confused and like think I have an actual plant type there. So if plant type index equals, oh boy. I guess we can just do crop rotation plant type index is trees, then plant a tree or bush. Else if crop rotation, well, I guess we could just do like a plant type we really even need, I feel like we might need this later. Maybe not. I don't know. So let's just get rid of it. Just add it straight to the list. All right, plant type equals trees, then do that. Else if plant type equals... I'm assuming we're gonna probably want to do the same thing with carrots as we do with like the other. We'll just say entities.carrots for now. We always change this to like an array of things we want to water. Maybe we can just do that now. Prepare for it later. Crop to water. Entities dot carrot. And entities dot tree. But that is... Okay, that's fine. Because the actual entities dot tree is what we want to water. But then that's gonna like be in both of these. I think we just... Like we don't move until after we're done with all the planting on that step. So I think we just make a separate water step that'll check for that. So then till plant carrot, and then we have the water. So yeah, we don't really have... So everything else... So if the plant type is a tree, else if plant type do we need another? I'm gonna condense these since we got a bunch of them now. I think this one will be... Yeah, we'll just use an elif, I guess. Plant type. Not in. Can plant on grassland. But that'll exclude grass completely. So if we just say elif plant, I mean plant type equals grass is fine. Entities grass. Just till plant entity, well, I guess plant type. Because we changed till plant to, well, then we don't need to do that at all, right? Because till plant will until the ground. So yeah, all we got is the special case for the trees. We don't need the special case on the grass at all. So this can just become an else. So everything else is going to run till plant type. That looks much simpler, right? The plant type, it was crop rotation modulo len which is length of crop rotation. So however many crops we have in rotation, it will do that. And then we have a special case for trees. Everything else will just get the till plant function. And then let's make a function for watering. And there's like how much time is left, right? Get world size of harvest, list, move. Well, I guess water, like the ground stays watered, so we might still want to do that. Hey, we do got a Lin. It wasn't going to yell at me. Get water. Get entity type. Let's get entity type. Find out what kind of entity is under the drone. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I guess that's another way that we could do things. We could, you know, we would have to like plant it initially anyway. So I suppose this is fine. Canned harvest, change, blah, 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 num items, num unlocked, at the piggy, plant print, quick print. Quick print? Aw. I like the sky print. Use item till, stir, hay, wood, entities, grassland, soil, tree. Wasn't there like a get time? Oh, is that something I didn't unlock yet? Get cost. No, it doesn't look like it's. Get time. That's the one. That also needs pumpkins. And that's set speed. So get time might be something that we use the water on, but I think we'll just do. Oh boy. Water target equals 0.5, and then we'll just put all this water function in. Where'd it go? Sorry to get rid of it. Hold up. I don't remember if I copied it or what. Def water if needed. If the number of items water is greater than 0, less than 1, return. So we don't have to nest things so much. We'll just bail out easy if we don't have any water. And then we want to do I think we're back. Apologies. Like I had anything to do with that. But it looks like the internet has returned. So I can whine about it again and not do anything about it because it would cost me like, it would really only cost me like $20 a month. Which I am seriously considering. I can get like a cellular backup internet pretty much. which I don't know how much data it like lets me use, but it would just like fail over and would pretty much just be covering these like, you know, couple minutes at a time that the internet goes down. So I don't think it'd be a problem, but yeah, it's just super annoying when that happens. And it's super annoying because like I don't notice it right away. Like I'm just doing shit and then all of a sudden I'll see like a little chat pop-up thing that says, hey, we're still trying to connect to your thingamabobber. All right. Well, let's get back to work, I guess. Everybody back. I think we're good. Okay. So I don't know when exactly I disconnected, but I started a water if needed function. We can check our actual let's make this a little bigger. So we can check our actual main function again. So we clear. We start going north. And then in range of the world size, we harvest if we can. I don't think we need a space there. And then plant type is going to be the modulo of the length of the crop rotation. And we're just like plugging that into the index. And then if the type is a tree, we're going to plant a tree or a bush. And then otherwise, we're going to till and plant, because till and plant also will untill and plant grass if it needs to. So that should work. And then we don't need plant hay or wood. So then all we need here is water if needed. And we're going to get rid of plant hay or wood. So then water if needed. If we don't have any water, we bail out easy, bail out early. And then get entity type. Should get the entity underneath in crops to water. So if the crop that we're sitting on is a crop that we want to water, then we do this. I could have just deleted a couple of blank lines, but you know, let's make it harder. And then this is going to be water target. Target. Oh, you know what? I didn't reset that variable. Water target is going to be 0.5 for now. So if the entity is inside our crops to water, then we water while get water is less than water target. And we break out if the number of waters we have is ever less than 1. I think that's it, right? So that should work. Then we just need to implement the plant tree or bush, which for right now, I think we're just going to use the really simple, if it's, because it should be, there should be a space. We're going to have like grass, then tree, and then carrot. So there'll always be a space going on the Y direction, but if get expose modulo 2, if it's an even tile, we're gonna plant. You know what? Let's till plant. This till plant also takes into our can plant on grassland, right? Well, till plant, because I want the bushes and the trees to be on grass. Entities dot tree else till plant entities dot bush. So it's basically gonna do wood. And it should do every other space. So tree, bush, tree, bush, tree, bush is what I'm looking for. Fingers crossed. And we simplified quite a bit. Let's see if it works. All right. Plant, tree, or bush is not doing shit. Why not? Oh, because I defined get pose X instead of calling the function. I didn't define it. I called it like a variable. That should do it. All right, tree. Bush. Okay, and our serpentine pattern is messed up again, or this might actually be the rotation. Yeah, this is just the rotation, which is fine. Because since we're going backwards, it's, you know, the first thing is grass. So on the way down, that changes. Cool. So now we're getting a good amount of tree. Man, the trees grow a lot faster than I kind of expected. All right, and how many things did we need for? We needed 500. Is that all we needed? And 200 carrots. Oh God, we got so many. Pumpkins. Pumpkins grow like carrots on tilled soil. Planting them costs carrots. When all the pumpkins in the square are fully grown, they will grow together to form a giant pumpkin. Unfortunately, pumpkins have a 20% chance of dying once they are fully grown. So you will need to replant the dead ones if you want them to merge. When a pumpkin dies, it leaves behind a dead pumpkin that won't drop anything when harvested. Planting a new plant in its place automatically removes the dead pumpkin, so there is no need to harvest it. Can harvest always returns false on dead pumpkins. The yield on giant pumpkins depends on the size of the pumpkin. A 1x1 pumpkin yields 1 times 1 times 1 pumpkins. A 2x2 pumpkin yields 2 times 2 times 2. So it's whatever. Yeah, it's their area, or not area. The cube of, or to the third power of however many. Yeah, n by n. It's going to get at least a 6x6 size pumpkin at the full multiplier. Yeah, you think so, huh? It means that even if you plant a pumpkin on every tile in a square, One of the pumpkins may die and prevent the mega pumpkin from growing. Okay. Well, this is an interesting challenge. This sounds like a fun job for... we get import... Import module. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's refactor a little bit. If I add a new file here, is that going to do, like, add a new file here? So if we call this main, let's do like crop rotation. I don't know if that added anything over here. Do I have to add a file here? Or did it already do that for me? F0. Main, yep. Crop rotation. Okay, we got a crop rotation. So now most of this, I think, can go in there. Or we can like define our variables here. Hey Hex, how you doing? Am I programming my own game? No. No, this came out last week. You program this little bot to farm for you. It's basically like an idler, like incremental game. Excuse me. But yeah, you're basically just programming it with Python. And I think it's pretty cool. And you can use your own text editor. It will watch for changes. So we've kind of been doing that. Pretty nerdy. I don't think I'd ever argue against that. No. What I'm doing is probably fairly nerdy. So let's do crop rotation. Definitely goes in here, right? You're being called out by a bot. For the truly discerning gamer. Yeah, you Hex. It's the smart play. I mean, it's not wrong. You are truly discerning. So humble choice is definitely for you. Sign up now at the link. Sweet.money/humble. So let's see here. Crop rotation. I don't know. Should I'm thinking about if I should have like this will make us one giant pumpkin. We could kind of swap. So we can have like everything that we got going on in our main function now to be like our normal crops. And then we have like a separate pumpkin. Like it's fall. It's time to grow pumpkins. I guess you don't grow pumpkins in the fall, right? They're just ready in the fall. Used to have a description that's a long time ago. Yeah, I would say the quality, I don't know, well, they went down to like we're gonna give you less games, but they're gonna be better games. And I'd say I've gotten my $15 worth ish every month in a game that I intend on playing. At least one game in that collection I intend on playing. I don't know how many I've actually played. It's a small number. but I always see at least one game. I'm like, yeah, sure, that's worth it. And then I get all these other ones for free. I don't need to keep working in the tiny windows. Let's keep that going. Oh yeah, I gotta move that back. I want this to like work while I'm working. We're gonna like, those are our definitions here. We'll probably have like a separate file for this. But then let's move our crop rotation into crop rotation. Can I do classes? Do I need to do class? I don't really need to do classes. Like, this should all just go, I mean, I guess kind of part of a main. I don't want to call it main in like another file though. I'm just going to copy this whole thing and we'll refactor it from there. At the time, I wasn't interested in indie titles. Now it's changed a bit because I often only play indie titles, but still just want to choose my own games and not have a ... Here's a list of games to choose from. That's not a thing anymore. There's no more choosing. I know it's called Humble Choice, but they rid it of the here's 12 games. You could pick 8 of them. They got rid of that a while ago. It's now just like, I think it's usually 8 games. Sometimes there's like maybe 9, and it's just, you get all of them. All right, so what am I calling this if it's not? You know, we're just gonna move everything in here for right now. If I'm not calling it main, start. Crop rotation start. And then we don't need that. Yeah, it's not really not actually choice anymore. It's just it's choice, like choice beef. It's grade A choice. That's the choice that they are offering you now. Yeah, there is the choice that they make for you at the first Tuesday of every month. Can I run these simultaneously? No, I cannot. Which is fine. We're only going to run main, and yeah, this should be exactly what it was before. So now we can import crop rotation and crop rotation from, let's see if they let us do this. Import start. Huzzah! This code looks much like C++. This is like Python. I'd like to say light, but it's not. The only thing I've noticed that isn't here is the only thing that's missing from Python is I can't do a lot of single line stuff. Like if I try to string like a single if and then just follow the colon with a thing, it doesn't like that. But otherwise, it's fine. Do bushes still have a feature now? Spacing out trees, they do. Trees grow slower next to other trees. So they just space them out. It might not even be like slow enough that it even matters. It'll double the time it takes to grow. But I suppose, considering how much they do have to go through here, it's probably fine. Pumpkins. Just needed to show up in here. All right, so our pumpkins is going to be completely like we're going to start fresh. We'll do another start and a clear. And then we're going to have to cover the entire thing with pumpkins. And then we're going to have to search like each one until... Do we get like a indicator that they merged? I have 0 pumpkins. When can harvest always return false on dead pumpkins. 20% chance of dying once they are fully grown. You replant dead ones if you want them to merge. So you're up by Chicago, not West Virginia? Why? What did I say? And prevent the mega pumpkin from growing. All the talk about pumpkin, is that a common word in West Virginia? I mean, it is almost Halloween, so pumpkins is on people's minds. Tough room. Where's my constants? Like I don't see it here. Did everything break again? Nope. We're just not getting our new file. Wonder if it's because I called it Constance. Like it's a reserved thing or something. Not like const wouldn't be. Oh, there we go. I got it. I think I actually had to hit Control S. I recently bought 51% of a vampire hunting company. I'm now the main stakeholder. Dum. Okay, we'll keep constant here. This is where we're gonna hold our good stuff, so I can keep all of our variables a little bit separated. Unnecessarily, but so we can use them elsewhere. And then crop rotation. We'll just do an from const import crop rotation. Crops the water and can plant on grassland. So that all should work again. Good. It's funny they do that. West Virginians are inbred and call family kin. It's no fun when I have to explain the context. You did have to explain the context. Out of a lot of states, I don't know if like West Virginia is the one that I would have gone to with the inbred thing, but like the first place that I think about is like Alabama. I feel like that's more the stereotypical one. But yeah, I did not get the pumpkin reference at all. Okay, so pumpkins, and then here we'll just define, like, we'll look at whether we want to keep going or not. He's gonna unlock to throw everything into disarray. Yeah, probably. We're working on actually getting pumpkins going, but we do have. I mean, we already have 2 upgrades for pumpkins, so they're gonna grow a lot faster already. But we can do sunflowers too. Might as well. Sunflowers collect the power of the sun, and you can harvest that power. Planting them works exactly like planting carrots or pumpkins. Harvesting a grown sunflower yields power. If there are at least 10 sunflowers on the farm and you harvest the one with the largest number of petals, you get 5 times more power. Measure returns the number of petals of the sunflower under the drone. Sunflowers have at least 7 and at most 15 petals. They can already be measured before they are fully grown. Several sunflowers have the same number of petals, so there can be several sunflowers with the largest number of petals. In this case, it doesn't matter which one of them you harvest. As long as you have a power, as long as you have power, the drone will use it to run twice as fast. It'll consume 1 power every 30 actions, like moves. harvest plants. Executing other code statements can also use power, but a lot less than the drone actions. Yeah, we got 2 new crazy features now, so I'm gonna figure out the pumpkins first. Because pumpkins, we kind of have the perfect size. It's 6x6. I guess we could go as big as we want, but we'll start with the 6x6. So we're gonna start by clearing, and then we want to make like a round of planting. Plant pumpkins. Or do we need like a separate round for that? I think we just want to. I'm gonna just do like an if can harvest. If not can harvest. What are we unclear on here? What did I do? If can harvest equals false. Why are you going to there? Is there like an indent problem somewhere? Was that it? Oh, I guess so. All right. If can harvest equals false, doing the equals false is more readable anyway. I actually like that better. We should actually add this to its own function. Let's do like plant or pass. So if can harvest, then we return. Can harvest. Return. Do we want to return anything though? We'll figure that out later. So if we cannot harvest, then planting on top should be fine. From yeah, let's rename this to utils. And then we'll we're just util. Yeah, I know. Because in crop rotation, we have tiller plant. Tiller plant or till plant. And we can add a well, we actually have all the variables here already, which is perfect. So till plant from here, we can just say util, then from actually. We don't need can plant on grassland here anymore. Till plant. So then that should be all back to normal. Play again. Anything else we're probably going to need elsewhere? Yeah, we'll move it as we need it. All right, so from util import till plant, So if we can harvest it, just bail out. Because if it's harvestable, then it's a good pumpkin. If it's not harvestable, it's either dead or still growing. Ooh. If it's still growing, that's going to be different from if it's dead. How long does it take to grow? Is that going to be an issue? I feel like I would want to account for that still. Base growth time between 0.2 and 3.8 seconds. And 1 in 5 dies when it grows up. And we cannot get time. All right, I'm just gonna assume for now that they're like, we're gonna go in our little serpentine pattern. So by time we get back around to it, they all should have grown. Like, we're never gonna visit another one before 3.8 seconds, right? So that's an easy assumption. We should be able to do that. So if it can harvest, then return. Otherwise, till plant entities dot pumpkin. I think that's it, right? And I guess we could just change this to false and do that. Planter pass. You might have to change that again, like if we want to return yes. Like if we can harvest it, then return yes, and then we count the yeses and count the grid that we have. And that's how we figure out if we... Well, you know what? I think we just need to make a full pass. So we'll just have like a point where we know we're starting in the beginning, and we just count from there. And if we... Then we would have to return false here. Yeah. So in order to check... Yeah, let's do that now then. Let's say... What should I return here? Or what should I call it? Planter pass doesn't seem like something that would return. But you know what? It doesn't need to sound like something that'll return because... so can harvest is true. It'll return true. And return false if it cannot. So if we pass, we return false. And if we plant, or if there's something good there already, then we'll return true. So we'll say if plant or pass. You know what? Yeah, we do need to test it though, right? I was kind of going to get like all the planting done, but then it doesn't really make sense because we need to account for the whole like grid being a giant pumpkin. I just don't know if there's like a merged pumpkin that we can also check for. Like if the pumpkin's already merged. Got new info that has not made it. And pumpkins do cost 4 carrots a piece. So we're going to have to keep this going. We're going to have to get like a much larger area, and then we'll have to like divvy it up Beep boop, I'm a farmer. It's being programmed right now. That's what I'm doing. The bot gets confused sometimes. But we love them anyway. I like that you can kind of like watch all of the files and like as they tick away or tick through. See everything flash. Okay, pumpkin size is gonna be 6. Okay, so we're looking for a 6x6. And we'll say while true, we do have to do this all the time. And then when we start a new loop, this should be after we've gone through everything, right? And pumpkins do not need water. They grow very fast. Whatever you make it do outside of its original programming, like building cars instead, if you define it. I have the definitions here. I think this is just to give like external editors hints and stuff like that. But it's fairly rigid on things that it doesn't like. Like I said, like one-liners in Python, which are usually pretty huge. It just does not like. I haven't tried any like array, whatever it's called, where you have like a for loop inside like a list definition, so you can like one-liner a loop. But I think it would just be like a custom definition thing that it doesn't know what it is, so it doesn't care. That would be my best guess. So we're gonna go pumpkins needed equals pumpkin size times pumpkin size. Okay, and then we do the for loop. For I in range get world size. And that's going to change eventually because we're going to have to like define sections of the farm. But for right now, we're just going to like swap. Like we'll just do pumpkins for a bit and then we'll do and I should be able to swap it automatically and like define how many rotations of each I want to do, like cycle 50 times on the crop rotation and then do another 20 rotations of pumpkins or something. I think that'll be fine for a little while. Then we're gonna go if plant or pass so if plant or pass, which it is going to try to plant, or it should plant if there's nothing there. Then Then pumpkins needed minus equals 1. And then else break. So if we find a dead pumpkin, no, because if there's no pumpkins, yeah, that was going to be like a failsafe for me, but I think I'm just going to let it go. So it'll do a whole loop. I'm not going to over optimize right away. So if planter pass, then we just subtract from the pumpkins needed. And we don't need to water. I think we just need to go, like, if we're going to do the serpentine again. And we can move this into util. What? Overwrite. I think the game auto-saved, even though it's not compatible with for reading files from the disk. Or did I not have some things over here? No, this should be just curder equals move serpentine curder hi curder. Yeah, that should be fine. And then every loop so then at the end of the loop we'll say if pumpkins needed equals 0. Harvest? It should be one big merged pumpkin then, right? So because if all of the pumpkins, then that should be good. Honestly, I don't know. Let's find out, I guess. Anything else that I need to do? We don't need to worry about watering because these grow fairly fast. So I guess we just need to go back to main. You know what I'm going to do with crop rotation? So we don't have the same name on both of them. Although I can just do... import crop rotation and import pumpkins. And we say crop rotation dot start. But this time we're going to say pumpkins dot start. Wizard hat. Great, but we got an error. The one argument of range was get world. God damn it! I keep forgetting the. You know what's funny is let me set that. Code highlights, file watcher. UI sizing, errors. Error on missing things. I think this was disabled to start with. I'm like, yeah, give me an error. So let me see if I disable that. It'll just be like, oh, well, we don't need that. Just figures it out anyway. Nope. Nope, I guess not. So I don't know what that is then. Okay, whatever. Get world size as a function. Oh, okay. Oh, this is ready to harvest. Well, you know what? That's actually good. Hold up. Because I wanted to do an early bailout. So we're going to say else break. So if planter pass, if it ever fails, that means there's a dead pumpkin. But part of planter pass is going to be if it can harvest, that means we got a ripe pumpkin. But first, we're going to say if entities dot under item, nope, entity, get entity type, get entity type equals Dubious, thanks for the lurks. If get entity type, let's do entities dot grass. So if it's grass, then we're gonna till plant entities dot pumpkin. They don't really care about collecting. Well, you know what? Yeah, it doesn't matter. No, I don't care about collecting at all. And then return false. So our first pass is going to be slow. Because it's going to keep on returning false. Which is going to go all the way back. Okay, I figured it out. I think. Pumpkins needed minus equals plant or pass. Then we're gonna get rid of the break anyway. We'll figure out the bail early thing. So our first pass is going to be adding pumpkins needed, which is fine. And then subsequent passes should subtract 1 if it's a good pumpkin and subtract nothing if it's a bad pumpkin. And then up here, I guess, I mean, because we just check if planter pass is a 0, that means we got a dead pumpkin. Yeah. Okay. Plant results equals plant or pass. If plant result is 0, then break. So then that should bail early only on dead pumpkins. And then we should be able to finish the first one, but we'll be way over the pumpkins needed by the end, so it should reset to 0. I think this might actually work. Dead pumpkin. Dead pumpkin. Oop. Oh, there's a lot of dead pumpkins happening now. Oh, why are you waiting there? I mean, it's working, but... Oh, because every time it hits that again, it's not ready. So it's like going back to... It's restarting the loop every time. So we might actually not want to do that at all. There we go. Now this is where it should be harvesting, right? It definitely should be. If pumpkins needed equals 0. So, I mean, pumpkins needed is obviously not 0. Because it's doing this loop over and over again. Yeah, it's one huge pumpkin. That's like the whole gimmick on the pumpkins is they merge with the neighboring pumpkins, but there's a 20% chance they'll just die when they finish growing. But the return is like exponential, so getting a much larger pumpkin is very worth it. Excuse me. But I don't know how to harvest. This is like, see, this pumpkin is worth 864 pumpkins. Growing 100%, harvested gives. What we can do is check. I mean, we can just step through this. Let me get rid of the clear so that we'll stay. This should stay grown. And then we'll just step through. I guess we gotta step through all the imports. Pumpkin size is 6. We're starting. Okay. Pumpkins needed 6. Pumpkins needed 6. Pumpkin size is 6. Pumpkins needed should be 6 times 6. Wait, why is it going back up? Oh, because it's breaking. Plant result equals 0. But plant result shouldn't be 0 right here, right? Grown 100%. Grass. Can harvest and return 1. A plant result. 33. The fuck? How are we getting 33 out of plant result? Pumpkins needed minus equals plant result. Pumpkins needed equals 0, then harvest. Now it's 32 plant result. Why is plant result being... Plant result is the result of plant or pass. If entity type goes grass. We return -1, otherwise... So move Serpentine. It's not actually like calling the plant or pass, is it? Oh, here it goes. If entity get any type is grass, is it actually stopping there? Why did it stop at get any type equals grass? It doesn't equal grass. If get entity type equals entities.grass. Although it's not even like, it doesn't feel like it's even like executing that. It's just like checking that and then it's not going any further. Get entity type. And I can't actually see what that is. You know what? Let's add a entity. I actually don't really need to do that because this is just for testing. Entity's not pumpkin. So, see now. Now plant result is 1. Pumpkins needed 35. Why is it doing this really weird? You know what? Let me just stop and clear again. Like maybe this is working. I don't know why I had to define the entity. Well, I guess what I should do first, just to take advantage of what we've done. Harvest. Boom. Got a bunch of pumpkins. Oh wait, didn't we want to get rid of the bale? Yeah, if we're not bailing, then it doesn't really matter on the... I think the plus, the adding is just confusing it anyway. Let's see if we keep it simple. I'm okay with it doing another loop. Yeah, that's much nicer. Still not finding 36, huh? Ugh. All right, let's try out the quick print so that I can keep track of how much. I guess regular print would be fine. Nah, let's do quick print because I want to let the whole thing run. And we'll just do... We don't actually need to add that to a separate variable anymore. We're just subtracting immediately. And then we'll do quick print. Its value, but it doesn't stop to write it in the air, so it can be found on the output page. That sounds perfect. I just need to find the output page. Quick print. Can I use F strings? Need pumpkins needed. And then quick print. Found still need is actually what we're looking for. Pumpkins needed. Now where's the output page? Import pumpkins. Expected a comma or a closing bracket. So I'm assuming F strings are not a thing that I can use. Or I could just do pumpkins needed. Let's not make it silly. So pumpkins needed should be 36. So we'll know we restarted when we see 36. And then it subtracts first. So we shouldn't repeat 36. This should be fine. What do you mean import error? Did you freeze up again? Oh no, I'm only on harvest. Forgot about that. Here's my main. There we go. Now we gotta find the output window. Output page. Oh, God. I'm an idiot. Okay. I know what it is. The while loop is for each row, not the whole thing. So yeah, we got to modify that a little bit. So we should just do two for loops. So this while, we'll keep all the prints, and then this is going to be for. Is this this will be Y, right? For Y, for X in range, get world size, because the world size should be square. What are you complaining about? Going on? Why do you have so many issues with what I'm doing here? Yeah, this should be part of while. Oh, maybe that's where we're being a little weird. Okay, that's good. But that's not. Literally going through and like, oh. The clear line apparently had a tab instead of a space, or a space instead of a tab. I don't know. All right, so we want to do. I don't think we need to do anything else other than change that. And then technically, we don't even need the X like available. So that should be good. I think this will work. I've thought that before. It worked! I was just a dummy and forgot that I was only counting one row at a time in the while loop. Beautiful. I'm gonna let it go like a handful of times to see if it breaks at any point. I think we can kind of, like, I don't know if pumpkins are going to feed anything, like if we're going to use pumpkins for something, but it should be a pretty easy, like, if we have less than 5,000 pumpkins, run a pumpkin run, you know? And then we just run the other rotation every other time. Like, that should be easy enough. If get Just if num items items dot pumpkin is less than, I mean, I think 5,000 is probably fine. Then pumpkins dot start. Oh, but our while loops are inside. Okay, you know what? We just gotta remove the while loop from, and we just run start again for each loop, right? Basically, every time it makes a loop, I think we got to do some more checks for that, right? Or we just like restart it. I mean, I guess that's kind of what we're looking at right now. So like for right now, we'll just do else crop rotation at start. Oh, so close. That's right. Excuse me. So, anytime we restart the program, it'll check to see if we have 5,000 pumpkins, and if we don't, then it'll run pumpkins. Output window. Oh, let's also get rid of those print statements too, because we don't need them no more. Because I found out what a dummy I am. And what can we unlock now that we got pumpkins? So we can unlock some water for sure. Trees. Oh my god, trees are, they just cost hay. $1,000, and we get time. If you really want to optimize your methods, you need to understand how time is measured in the game. This unlock is all about that. Excuse me. There are two useful functions to measure how long things take. Get time returns the time in seconds since the start of the game. Get tick count returns the number of ticks performed since the start of execution. These two functions, as well as quick print, are completely free. Even the call operation is free for them. Runtime details. Heads up. This is not how performance works in the real world. These are just rules made up for this game to have a consistent, understandable timing model. You will probably only care about this if you want to hyper optimize your code. The basic unit of time for code execution is called a tick. Without speed upgrades and power, the execution proceeds at a rate of 400 ticks per second. In general, operations that combine two values such as plus, minus, times, divide, blah, 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 and or take 1 tick to run. Single value, negative and not are free. An if branch also takes 1 tick to run. In addition to the time it takes to evaluate the condition expression. Function calls and variable reads and writes are free, but function definitions take 1 tick. Import statements are free. Accessing an imported module with a dot operator is free. If a function or module has been passed via arguments, or variable assignment, using it will cost 1 tick instead of 0. For and while loops take 1 tick to start, but the iterations are free, not counting the time to evaluate the condition sequence. Return, break, and continue are all free. Pass takes 1 tick, so it can be used to create precise delays. Really? Okay. Index, like pass is just what you would put in as a, this does nothing. So I was like, oh, that costs 1 tick. But I guess, like, yeah, if you're gonna, you can create like some kind of timing function. Indexing into a data structure takes 1 tick for the index operator. And in the case of dictionary or set, additional ticks depending on the size of the key. Number of ticks that built-in functions take to execute in documented are in the documentation for each of the functions individual basis. So I thought that was going to contain some kind of excuse me, some kind of like get the time on the crop, like how many seconds does this crop have left. So that is different from what I was expecting. Let's see what else we got. We got random. Ooh, random actually comes with min, max, absolute, and random. So that's pretty good. We'll get those. Dictionaries. I did want these. Which, like, yeah, you can do a little bit more, I don't know, like optimized, I guess, but it feels like we'll be able to define some paths, which we're going to need because we're not always going to have just like do pumpkins or do crop rotation. Speaking of, now we can stop and start again. And we should start growing pumpkins again because we don't have 5,000. How cool is that, right? Get a new type. Oh, I didn't even think about like creating a dictionary of like what I have, or creating a dictionary of what I want. But that would be like pretty. Like not, I don't know how I feel about that. It wouldn't be scalable. It would be hard to. It would be hard to scale that up as you like increase the size, because you're basically defining the exact XY position for each crop. Interesting. All right, what else? We're gonna have to wrap it up, but just want to see what else we got. A maze with a treasure in the middle. If entity type equals entity's treasure, harvest. Okay. A maze with a treasure in the middle. 5,000. Unlock the cactus. Let's see what the cactus's gimmick is. We had exactly 5,000 pretty much. We only have 4 left. Like other plants, cacti can be grown in soil, harvested as usual. However, they come in various sizes and have a strange sense of order. If you harvest a fully grown cactus and all neighboring cacti are in sorted order, it will also harvest all neighboring cacti recursively. A cactus is considered to be in sorted order if all neighboring cacti to the north and east are in fully grown and larger or equal in size, and all neighboring cacti in the south and west fully grown and smaller. So like in the diagonal, going north and east gets bigger and south and west gets smaller. Hey Batty, how you doing? The harvest will only spread if all adjacent cacti are fully grown and in sorted order. This means if a square of grown cacti is sorted by size, you harvest one cactus, it will harvest the entire square. A fully grown cactus will appear brown if it's not sorted. Once sorted, it will turn green again. You receive cactus equal to the number of harvested cacti squared. So if you harvest N cacti simultaneously, you receive N to the 2 items of cactus. Thoughts on Batty Boys taking over the UK scene? I have no idea what any of that means. So 0. 0 thoughts. The size of cactus can be measured with measure. It is always one of these numbers, 0 through 9. You can also pass a direction into measure to measure the neighboring tile. Ooh. You can swap a cactus with its neighbor in any direction using the swap command. Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, wait, how do we move things to sort them? That's what you can do. That makes sense. In each of these grids, all the cacti are in sorted order, and the harvest will spread over the entire field. And this grid, only the lower left cactus is in sorted order, which is not enough for it to spread. So, is this ketamine grain soil? However, they come in various sizes and have a strange sense of order. If you harvest a fully grown cactus, all neighboring cactus are sorted. Is it saying like the harvest will spread? Oh, it's just the harvest that will spread. Okay. I'm gonna have to program a bubble sorter or something like that. Although I don't know much about sorting like a matrices. I'm not 100% sure on how to sort a matrix, but I guess if you consider like north and east as kind of the same direction, then it's basically just a diagonal. So I think that's what we're working on sorting. But like the neighbors are also going to have their own diagonal, so you kind of do need like a 3D sort. I don't know. We'll have to figure that one out. We also have to figure out the sunflowers, and it's been long enough that I don't even remember what the sunflowers thing was. We get more power for oh yeah, they have to have this one. Should be easier because we basically just like once like all the sunflowers are grown, I guess we just find the max power and then harvest that. Or maybe it's a little bit more complicated than that. It's probably more complicated than that. To be honest, probably more complicated. Measure returns the number of petals the sunflower under the drone. Sunflowers have 7 to 15 measured before they're fully grown. Okay, so we don't have to wait for them to fully grow. Several sunflowers can have the same number of petals. Harvesting a grown sunflower Harvesting a grown sunflower yields power. If there are at least 10 sunflowers on the farm, and you harvest the one that has the largest number of petals, you get 5 times more power. Okay. Well, this is also probably going to be something where we define areas for everything. I think what we're going to work on next time is upgrading. Speaking of speed, yep, 500, 1000 max speed. Cool. Grass. Expand. That's the one. So now we're at 16 by 16. Oh boy. I kind of want to see how. Let me Let me restart this real quick. I want to see how oh, but we're doing. Hold up, I gotta change this to 16 then. We're gonna have it. I want to see how many it's worth. It might take a minute for it to kind of kick in here. So we'll define like a 6x6 area for our pumpkins, and maybe like this whole top area. Now we could probably do like an 8x8 area for everything. So our basic crops will get an 8x8, and then our pumpkins will get an 8x8, and sunflowers will get an 8x8. Cactus get an 8x8. It's like a decent way to start things off, I think. All right, come on, 2 more. I mean 3 more. 1 more. There it is. Wait, what is this worth? 3,400. Uh-oh. Oh no, why is it not harvesting? We broke it. I didn't think I was limited by the size, because we're doing pumpkins needed pumpkin size times pumpkin size. 16 by 16 is what we got. Oh no, this is 11 by 11. Or 12 by 12, I mean. So 6 by 6 is what... Yeah. That makes more sense. I was wondering why it jumped up to 16 by 16. You know what? If I just add a harvest right here, then every time we start, it'll just try to harvest that square, and then that's... that should take care of that. Instead of having to like comment it out. But let's say number of pumpkins are less than 10,000. Then we'll restart. We'll let this do one more time. Okay, so we got to figure out sunflowers, which I think is going to be easy enough, especially if we're do like a 6x6. But then we also have to figure out that, like, defining the areas and then like looping through them to have the I think keeping everything separate like this is good, because what the hell are you doing? What the fuck is going on? Pumpkin size is 12. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why did you stop? Hope that was just a fluke. No, we're not. Oh, because I don't have any more carrots. Ah, okay. That's... I got it. So if number of pumpkins less than 10,000, and num items, items dot carrot is greater than 500. Whoops. Carrots make pumpkins? Yeah, duh. Yeah, like in order to make the bushes, it's or not the bushes. No, in order to make carrots, it's wood and hay. So that one makes more sense. At least carrots and pumpkins are both orange. But in order to make the carrots, you need wood and hay. Well, don't ask silly questions then, X. I thought it was quite obvious. So yeah, that's why next time we play this, we're gonna have to figure out a way to get everybody working together, because we do kind of need a little bit of everything in order to work, and we can keep switching things. Like this will work fine. We just harvest some carrots for a while until we have enough to start working on pumpkins again. But probably not the best way to go. What is the... You know what? Let's get our carrot yield up there, so we start getting more carrots. Dinosaurs. Now we have to figure out mazes and stuff too, but yeah, we definitely need to excuse me. Definitely need to work on the other stuff. So I think having like all of our files separated is gonna work out good, because we'll just like in the main function we'll be able to like define our areas, and maybe we'll pass the area like bounds into the start functions, and that should I don't know. I mean, we might need to like go into a like init method, like where we initialize the area. Man, maybe we'll do something like that. Do like another module for, you know, areas, and we initialize it with like the crops that we want. But then that wouldn't work with like pumpkins, because once the pumpkins are gone, then we can't detect what was there. I don't know. We'll figure it out though. This has been fun. We're gonna be back tomorrow at 1 a.m. Central Time to either play more of this, or probably if we don't play this, unless something else comes up, I would say maybe go back to No Man's Sky for a little bit. New expedition started. And they added a bunch of cool new Corvette stuff, so we might do that. It was actually between that and this for today too, and I'm like, you know what, I wanted to play this for like a week. I was waiting for them to get back to me with a key, and they never did, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll just buy it because it looks cool, and it is pretty cool. Especially, honestly, I think if you are looking to learn like Python or just some basic coding, this is a pretty good way to do it, because they hold your hand, they unlock things slowly, and it's still got like enough room to kind of experiment and do your own thing too. So I like it a lot. Thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow, 1 a.m. Central Time. You guys have a great day, and take it easy.